All right, let's just do. I mean, we've only done one run. We won, but it was like pretty rough. Let's just try the other ending with knowing what we were doing a lot better, and there's a lot more unlocks. So we got a whole bunch of new items to worry about. And okay, so very basics. If anyone didn't watch this last time, we've got 5 stats. So we've got health, we've got attack. That's just our attack minus enemy's defense is damage. Vice versa, their attack minus my defense is how much damage they deal to me. If you have a bunch of overblock, like way more block, that can actually still be useful because that lets you parry effectively unblockable attacks, piercing. Speed, whoever has the higher speed attacks first. It additionally slightly increases your dodge and stealth chances. And clarity is kind of the catch-all stat. Like, any one of these things isn't that important, but together they're a bunch of nice bonuses. So it gives you crit, it gives you more money, it makes heal potions heal you for more, and it helps you resist curse effects. Greetings, Tubajin. And salutations to Regina. So there's kind of the stats there. Our equipment will be listed at the bottom. We're gonna have a whole bunch of different types of equipment, and each level is a ring that may or may not be painful. But so you get to know some of the information from the start. So we know like what's right in front of us, of course, but we know like there's treasures over here. We know this is a stat scroll, so this is going to improve our stats in some fashion, and this over here is an exit. So every ring has one or more exits, and these like cards that are facing away, those are enemies, but we don't know what enemy they are until we go up to them. We can move around freely if there's no enemies there, so like this we can jump back and forth, but if we try to move past an enemy, we have to pass a stealth check or they'll get an attack on us, basically. We still get past them, but they get a free attack on us if we fail the stealth check trying to sneak past them. We can check out enemy stats, so like the little gnawing rats here have 4 attack, 1 block, and 3 speed, and 4 health. And they'll give us 1 money, 1 soul when we kill them. And that's where it'll list the piercing attack as well there. So we don't have a lot of options here. Basically, it's better to attack in this direction to start. We have higher speed than it, so we might as well just attack it twice to kill it rather than sneak by. Take that 2 damage, but that's going to bring us over to the treasures here. So this is another type of enemy. We got a Rot Hound. They are faster and have more health and also more damage. Just a slightly bigger version of the rat, really. Yeah, we have both a head slot and a face slot, to be clear. So when we open this treasure chest, this is a weapon slot item, this is a book slot item. Books are things that can be used every X number of attacks, so its cooldown is 5. If we make 5 attacks, it'll come off cooldown and we can use it again. Scrolls are one-time use, and both of those are like free actions, like nothing happens between us doing them. Halberd is a perfectly cromulent little start, so not unhappy about grabbing that. We can also re-roll. The cost of the reroll depends on A, how many rerolls you've already done, and B, the rarity of the item. So the bottom tier rarity, you always have a 1 free reroll, but I mean, it's hard to think I want anything too much more than this halberd. Like, I'm pretty happy to pick up that halberd to start, so like that gives us enough attack that we can go ahead and one-shot this with our speed. This over here is an explodey boy. So its stats are low, but it has an on-death effect, so when it dies, it explodes. So punching that, not terribly prudent. It would do 6 damage to the monster that's over here, though. So there is that benefit. I don't think it's really beneficial to sneak by. Like, if the treasure gives us speed, then we break even on sneaking by. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna attack it and take some hefty hits here. Okay, so this is a basic stat up. It'll give us our choice of one of those 3 stat ups. Okay, we're not getting clarity from that, but we might from this. I'm waiting to kill the enemies because, like, that was a free kill, but we might get more souls if we have clarity, so... Ooh, early chugging mask. I think I'm probably gonna take that. What's the other? Chaotic healing. 75% chance for a 4 heal, 25% chance. Wait, item explodes. Oh, the item itself, the chaotic healing book explodes. It's a very low cooldown. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we actually don't have any ring slots, right? That's kind of the funniest thing here, right? We've got like a jewel and a gem and an amulet, but we have 0 ring slots. Like, Dark Souls, you've got 4 ring slots. Or at least one of the Dark Souls, but... Like, we've got a glove slot, but, mildly curious that we don't have any, ring slot. But yeah, so this is pretty good. Basic stats are like mildly whatever. Like they're probably mildly beneficial right now to have 1 more speed, 1 more clarity, -1 health. But drinking a health potion at full health, giving +1 health permanently. I remember we kind of like loosely tracked that in our last game, and I think we would have gained like 10 to 15 health if we had that the whole game. Which, mind you, would have cost us having something better in the slot at some point, but I think that's pretty good to have early. We got more speed than those, so we just auto-dunk them. And we can just leave the exploder, no reason to tango with that. I mean, it's really hard to get away from my, like, instinct of that Glass Kennedy sort of build early on. Lots of speed, lots of damage. I like that, but we like, later in that run kind of segged into kind of everything, but especially added some defense, and that defense was really helpful. So, yeah, why don't we just take defense here, actually. Going from 2 to 3 is pretty relevant. And we couldn't take speed there, so... Heal to full. Book it to the next floor here. Lucky shoes. Yeah, alright. Perfectly fine. 2 health, 3 clarity off of that. So again, exploder here. Okay, so up here you can see, we can already see this enemy because it is moving. So every turn this enemy's going to move towards us, and then it's going to try to explode next to us, basically. So there's maneuvering to be done to handle such shenanigans, basically. Alright, well, moving past this chest is, like, just as slow as opening it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and open it. Oh, man. I mean, it's good. Do we just take Creepy Doll and keep it the entire game again? We're just doing what we did last time. Alright, we unlocked another, like, 25 items, and we're doing a brand new run, and it's still gonna be the same thing. Hey, Hypersphere. We can also just re-roll it. Exit phase would be okay. Oh, that's interesting. Like, because it doesn't have to be to leave the map, though, right? Like, you can have something ready to explode next to you and then use exit phase to just jump to the exit and then keep clearing the rest of the level. Exactly, our jar item slot, you know, a standard piece of adventuring gear. A lot of jar items are things that distribute over time. Like there's a jar of eyeballs that like every dungeon floor it gives you +1 clarity until it's empty, or things like that. And to be clear, this is 2 extra cards, so these could be just enemies that are like harmful to us. It could make it harder to reach the exit, so it's not purely gain, but I mean, more enemies also means more souls for buying stuff, and more treasure and stuff as well, so I mean, it's hard to turn that down. It's even got a speed, which I wanted. Alright. Let's see. So there's an enemy over here. So because of the exploder, there may be advantages to like leaving stuff alive here. So okay, we can so killing this is probably bad for me. Like in some cases, like if this was any other monster, I would kill this and then move right and then lure the orb to chase me and then sneak past this. But since this is an exploder, if the orb explodes, it'll kill this and then this will just explode on me anyway, so that ain't great. We often take 1 damage sneaking past it, but that's fine. Like we got our defense up, so this is only 1 damage now. So we're looking at taking 2 damage from sneaking past this in both directions, but that's better than the exploder hitting me. My other option would be to like sneak this way, which is maybe actually better. That's probably actually better. Let's see. Yeah, because we've got both the stat scroll and the exit over here. So tech, sneak past, move back, move, yeah, okay. So now it's next to me. Its next move, it's going to chase me and then prep to self-destruct. And we can use the exit as a barrier here. Like, ideally, I have it blow up on this too, but I couldn't figure out a good way to do that, so we just went with that for now. I guess I'll take that +1 attack right here. Sup. Now we can one-shot you. Hey, Talon. Not quite. We are on the 3rd floor, but it, yeah, no, we were chatting for a bit, and usually takes about 10 minutes before the stream has even started to begin. Yeah, there's an example of eyeballs that I was saying, the stat ups. Soul Stealer. Minus defense, but we get extra cash money. Do we want Soul Stealer, or do we want to reroll? I mean, the game wants it. It's like, alright, let's just glass cannon. It's fine. Glass cannon is always the way to go, apparently. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, ZZT. I think I could have done that. One defense is kind of rough. But it's mostly fine. Alright, let's try it. Okay, and that's not counted here, so that's kind of a separate count. I don't think that +3 benefits from clarity. But... okay, Bear Trap. Ensnare and deal 15 damage to the target. So this is a scroll, this is a one-time use. Oh, that implies that there might be scrolls you could use more than once. Interesting. Restless Triad. Rude. Alright, we'll drink that with the Chugging Mask to regain max health. We won't fight this. Like, if my speed was higher, I probably would have taken the hit and fought it twice and got the souls and then regained most of my health. But it's gonna hit me twice, so no deal. I unlocked all the things, but not all the exits being nodes, so there's still a handful of unknown exits. Yeah, I mean, we could bear trap it, but... no, I'm gonna save it for something more important. Okay, we can punch these crystals to randomize the floor. This is a movie Explodey Poisoner. There's another movie Explodey Poison. Yeah, there's another Poisoner over there. Okay. Purple item already? Trophy Amulet. Intimidate creature on attack. So, Intimidate means that you have a chance for them to not attack back. And if that's Intimidate means the same thing whichever item it's on. We could go down to 0 defense. We could re-roll. I mean, or we could just take Berserker Amulets. I don't... But this one's different because we've got Chugging Mask, okay? Alright. Oh, we've got a spitter over here. That's rude. So you move next to a ranged attacker that won't attack you anymore. Oh god, right. Sneaking past even these weak things is gonna do 2 damage to me now. Having like 2 block is really good. I don't know if y'all are aware of this or not. Oh, no, we can just kill this. It's not exploding yet. Okay, so kill this. Then move past this. Okay. Hook me up with the goods. Putrid Incense. +2 poison to hostile creature when passed. Hey, -1 block. Just what we were looking for. I mean, I would be down if it didn't replace our halberd. I think this is a reroll. Like, Ensnare's probably pretty decent too, but I'm gonna reroll. Giant's Wrap. After spell use, so spell use is either your scroll or your book. It's both. Gain 1 health. Huh. So, okay. 3 spells. I was gonna say, like, can I really abuse that? Heal 5 on dungeon exit. Look at all our empty slots. Give us some empty slot items here. Yeah, my guess is I didn't have Ensnare the first time, but I assume it prevents them from moving. So on standard enemies it doesn't do anything, but moving jerks you can handle their position a lot more readily. Fairy has some synergy with Chugging Mass, sort of. The timing of it doesn't really work well for it, though. Alright, I'm gonna reroll again. Ghostly Fence! Plus 10% stealth chance and you can pass blockers. Okay, so blockers are a type of enemy that normally you cannot pass them at all. Just spell use gain speed. I mean, I'm not like super excited about this, but we'll take it for now. The speed is gonna be nice for right now, if nothing else. Alright, so trigger that. So now we've got the speed to dunk these guys, so that was like part of why I wanted the speed up here. Well, that was weird. Twitch chat just disconnected and reconnected. I don't know if I missed anyone's messages, but it was pretty recent that it did that, so I don't think I did, but... So this is a cursed effect, so we basically have slightly better than a coin flip to get +1 of a stat, or lose 6 health. One important thing to note about curses is that they can't actually kill you. Oh. Rude. So we got another spitter over here. And it did actually indicate that it was going to spit if I moved that direction, but I wasn't really thinking to look for it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, this has 10 speed? And I have 0 block. Hmm. Oh, that does actually spit. I was thinking if I killed it, it wouldn't spit. I know it indicated it did, but I thought it might be lying. It was not lying. Alright, well... we've got loads of money. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's neat, ZZT, yeah. So... if I do this and miss and then drink this, we're only at 6 health, which is probably a bad idea. But it could give us a defense back. Alright. We're at 1 defense. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. 1 defense helps a little bit here. Oh, you don't even have any base attack actually on these. Okay. Oh, because I started next to them, they weren't chasing me. Yeah, I gotta remember that. That behavior is kind of counterintuitive there for sure, but we have plenty of area to flee to over here, so that's good at least. Oh, this is only when I actually kill, so if stuff dies on its own, we don't get to get that benefit. Oh, now this is interesting. This is specifically interesting because there's some items that give you, some of the stat boosts give you more than just like 1. Like there's some that can give you like 4 or 5. So if you consider guys with those, this could be worth like, interesting. Okay, nothing else is moving or threatening. There could be like another spitter. That's what I thought, CCT, yeah. It says it just doubles the game. Oh, that Katasak still on. Prismatic. 1 soul damage to a random creature after attack. Kind of interesting. Nah. Okay, there's the weak but still effective poison book. I'm happy with that for right now. We're treading mini, yeah. Hey, look, it's something we can immediately poison for value. Fancy that. Something else we would like to poison, but currently cannot. I mean, these are just enemies, but we should be able to kill the other 2 enemies on average. And we've got another decent potion, so I can consider burning a potion to kill one so that I can, or a scroll, excuse me, to pick up the other scroll. Alright, that's a good amount of cash money we got from that. Alright, Chugging Mask is at 2. I mean, the crazier stat boosts come kind of later in the game, though, you know? My biggest inclination to take this is just so that I don't keep Creepy Doll the entire game again. Just to mix things up a little bit. It'll be interesting taking the Catalyst if we want to, like, skip stat scrolls to find a bigger stat scroll, because the doubling could be worth it. Yeah, I mean, kind of given this item exists, I'm surprised there's not, like, 4 eyeballs instead of 3. They don't all have to be perfectly balanced, mind, but the eyeballs one seems pretty sad. I mean, Catalyst could be worth as much as 15 stat points. It's worth between 3 and 15 stat points. I'm gonna take it. Let's mix it up. Ambush. We got this. We don't have this up. This is interesting. Like this is quote free in terms of like progression, right? This progresses the map, like this goes to the next act, if you will, and this is like an in-between section. So it's free in that sense, but there's going to be a giant pile of enemies that we may have trouble dealing with. But if we can deal with them, it's worth a pile of money. Let's, I think this is probably the best way to learn anyway here. Oh, music's tensing up for us, good. Oh, well that was... alright. Not even remotely punished. Alright, Charming Claws, that was one of the unlocks. First item reroll is free. That is not great. Although, I wonder how exactly that works. Does it make the first one free and then also effectively, like... I guess, is it like an extra reroll or not because of the scaling of the reroll cost, right? So normally this would go like 3, 6, 9, 12 or whatever. Is it 0, 3 or 0, 6? Also, why are we being offered 2 footwears? Oh, hey, Dalek. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty ridiculous to get 15. I'm expecting like 5 or something, 5 or 6 off of it probably. But like it's gonna be the stats that I want in theory. So it's gonna be not health, basically. Health is really good later, and it's still kinda good early too, but yeah, but the stats on this are just not good. Like I don't think this effect is strong enough to have the stats this low. Stop offering me boots! Do we want to sag into a defense build and make speed our dump stat? We've got intimidate items, so I think that's probably a bad idea. Alright, I'm gonna press this reroll button again. Insanity Stone! Dungeons have +2 cards and +1 treasure. Huh. Like, that feels really good for a blue tier item. Because, like, I think it's mostly better than this I mean, Intimidate's strong, but... yeah, like, I'm surprised the stats are as good as they are in this. Like, at the very least, I'd expect only 1 health instead of 2. Yeah, let's downgrade from that purple to a blue. Let's do it. Living Corset. Heal 2 on kill. Extractor Shield. Gain 1 soul on parry. Better ability or better stats? Yeah, they should definitely change terminology to be like on weapon kill or melee. Probably just melee would be the term to use, melee kill. I'm also just a little tempted by this though, because like, alright, let's just get everything that gives us more cash money. But I think the corset's mostly better here. We'll take that. So, sometimes treasures cost money. they still have the same reroll properties from there. Here's a tanky friend. Oh, jeez. A super tanky friend 14. We don't really want anything to do with that. We got something moving our way. Okay. Starting to not like our current situation very much. Okay, we're gonna poison Tanky Jerk, probably. Let's see. I mean, maybe we poison this. Yeah, I think we poison this and then we one-shot it, because we'll get 3 kills off of this because it's a blob, it'll split, and we'll get most of our poison charge back that way. Oh, right, I forgot these things have 10 speed, though. I mean, we've already taken the, oh wait, we get the 2 backup kill. But they poison us, so it happens afterwards. I was literally just wondering, I'm like, does it ever matter that they do 1 poison versus 1 damage? Oh yes, exactly our situation. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. We still got 4 empty slots. Alright. What do you got for me? Wait a turn, ha! We can switch back to Creepy Doll. I would like to use some of the catalyst before we do that, please. No, I don't want eyeballs. Nope. You can do better. There's a bandana. We just take bandana, yeah? Yep. So we don't care that much about its effect, but 2 speed and 1 attack is great. Extra attack if we're low on health is occasionally nice, but mostly doesn't matter too much, but... Alright. Oh, rude. Let's see, we've got a potion, we've got a stat scroll, we've got a, I believe it's green, that means it's a scroll. So we can just leave another ambush. That went super well last time. I think we should maybe roll... Shuffle? Okay. So we could quaff that for extra max health. There's our exploder that way, and there's an unknown enemy this way. Oh, they're protected by stat scroll over here. Rude. Our poison's gonna be up though, so we can kill one of them now. Cool. Alright, so I'll be able to drink that for max health. Transform target into a frog! That's pretty good. Okay, so burn this scroll to kill the exploder. Use poison on the tanky friend. Do the poison first so we can restore charge on the poison. 3 souls. We're gonna greed on it. I mean, I should probably leave the poison cooldown up for things that actually are a threat. to be perfectly honest, but... I think we'll just take stat scrolls as they come. And not look at skipping any of them. Alright, do we want clarity or defense? Depends on how much we want to try to force ourselves to be different. I don't know, I'm gonna keep doing what feels like the best play, so I'm gonna take that. Alright, I guess we go through question marks so we get as many of these things ID'd as possible here. That shouldn't take very many runs. Burial grounds. Bunch of strange objects. There's another exploder heading this way, which is pretty awkward. So... So if I kill this and run that way, I escape this, but... No, I don't. Oh yeah, no. That's only one turn out. But then the other one is... there. Let's see. Okay, there's a bit... It's hard to, like, really kind of internalize the timing of the explodey friends. So, if I kill this, so this is now... It's just set to move. It's not going to explode yet because it started next to me. So that's the most unintuitive bit. So I kill this, it'll now change to move and prep to explode. So... yeah, so no, this is bad. I'd probably run to the right then. The reason it's bad is because I'll end up next to the other exploding friend, so this will explode, taking out the other one, which will then hit me. So we skedaddle in this direction and hope we can sneak past the other thing fine. Plague Bear, not the happiest thing to sneak past. You could be a frog. No potions here? They give you a pretty good number of scrolls, so we shouldn't be too stingy with them. Like, we survive, but I'm okay with this. Froggy! Oh, I guess if I had 0 defense or less, it would still attack me for sneaking by, dead Froggy, I'm afraid, but, like, my hands were tied. Oh, no, I did that wrong. I should have killed the frog myself to get the bonus souls. Alright, how do we feel about corpses? I'm gonna explode that before I make any other decisions here. So we got a bunch of, tombstones, huh? And that's just a gray item, a tier 1 item. We do still have 3 empty slots, so like we could... I mean, we've got enough money, we should probably go for the item with 3 empty slots. 20% chance to heal one. Like, what is this trash? Look at how much worse that is than this. Like, I know it's a gray versus a blue, but that's only one item tier up. Oh, it's on attack, not on kill. Okay, never mind. That makes way more sense. I was very confused. I still don't think it's very good, mind you, but it at least makes sense as an item that can exist in the game. Shorts! Shorts make your poison dagger better. We could switch our halberd out for the axe as a very mild improvement. Indeed, Kedyar, yeah. But it's only 20%. It's pretty rough. With the -5 health that comes with the item is a lot. Like, I would still rebalance that item, I think, but... But at least, like, it makes sense what they're going for, right? Instead of just like, what? Depends on how easy it is to mod, so probably never. I mean, I didn't do one for One Step from Eden, and I like that game a lot, and it's easy to mod, so... But, I mean, I suppose that could still happen. The future is unknowing and vast. Salutations, Drop'em. I definitely would have done it for Coin Crypt if it was easy to mod, though. In for a penny. Look at these synergistic items I can't take at the same time. Yeah, I'll definitely play more Eden at some point. It is a good game. As empty slots don't exist. I mean, maybe they don't at low tiers? They probably do, but... I'm considering taking Icebreaker, and being happy with the more defense. Otherwise, we're rolling. I don't tend to, like, I basically never care about or go for achievements, drop them. Like, I only really pay attention to them if they're specifically something that makes the game, like, kind of encourages you to play the game in an interesting way. The beat the game without picking up any gold in Spelunky 1 was a good example of that. But, I have all the things unlocked, well, I have all the characters unlocked in One Step from Eden due to save file editing. I don't have all the outfits unlocked in Eden. So technically, I've been working on collecting a pile of completed save files for games to skip meta progression. And I'll make like a website with all of that on it. So I'll probably be like looking for files for a lot of games. I could certainly use one for like Nowhere Profit. If someone has a fully unlocked One Step from Eden one, that would be better. But I mean, all the characters and not all the costumes is mostly fine. Like I'm not upset about that being the offering. Brigade asks about next Factorio playthrough recommendations. I mean, I could tell you the ideas that I was considering for my next playthrough. I mean, I could also mention a no belts playthrough, which I did in the past and was actually a lot of fun. Let's see. Which of these unnamed files has thoughts on a Factorio stuff? Okay. I was considering looking at a basic C block or space block alongside Crastorio 2 and see if that works, or if it doesn't work, if it's easy to like make a small mod myself to make it work. I was considering just Bob's without Angels. Possibly without Bob's Electronics also. So just kind of a basic Bob's to kind of match Crastorio 2 level complexity but be different. I was considering Dangerous plus Crastorio 2. So that's a mod that you just kind of, like all of the ore is around you to start in a giant circle, but walking on the ore kills you. So it's a different way to constrain your movement. And likewise, Ribbon World plus Crastorio would be another way to constrain movement in an interesting way. Other than that, I was thinking about maybe doing some other like focus or restriction, as far as like maybe trying to use a giant train that delivers everywhere, or like just other ways to kind of focus and play the game there. Yeah, I haven't done much in the way of the Ascensions in Eden. They weren't even really there most of the time I was playing. And it's better that you can toggle them on and off now, because like Ascension, 3 or something in Eden was dumb. It just turns off your targeting reticle. And like, I don't think that's an interesting way to make things harder. I think that's a dumb way to make them harder, but I believe you could toggle them as you choose now, so that will be my approach next time. We'll do some Ascensions when we play Eden eventually, but turn that one off because it's dumb. Last run was Space Exploration Brigade, and it was miserable. Yeah, it's way too much of like just tedious stuff. Like, so the what really makes like something like Crastorio 2 good is that it still kind of adheres to a lot of the kind of design principles of Vanilla Factorio, I would say. So it adds complexity, makes the run longer, but you're still not like constantly making intermediary products just for the sake of making intermediary products in Crastorio or in Vanilla, right? So it feels a lot more like you're making an interesting production rather than just going through the motions and grinding, to me, right? Like, I know that's not going to be that different to everyone by any means. Like, some people are like, oh, you're just cranking up production and you have to produce more, and like, that's fine. But like, to me, like, it feels a lot more interesting when like, okay, well, I'm making green circuits, but these are going to be used for like 10 different things, and those go into red circuits, which are now used for these, and like that kind of branching and like multi-use factor just feels better and more interesting to build and develop around. But if I'm making like efficiency module 6s so that I can make efficiency module 7s, like, it's like, I don't care. Yeah, and the other factor for space exploration is that it's a lot more punishing or rude on your tech tiers. Like, to get faster robots in space exploration is ridiculous. Like, just give me the one tech to make them one step faster earlier at like a reasonable time. But no, like, it doesn't have that kind of that balance to the progression as much that makes it feel better and more satisfying. So, and then like, okay, we finally made it to space. Now, okay, everything from here is just miserable. Enjoy suffering. Like, I think it's got some cool ideas going for it, but like it was way too much of a grind for my my interest. Yeah, like, I think that's okay to some extent, Khadgar. Like, yeah, there's some of that Factorio, there's some of that, like, even a little bit more than Vanilla Factorio and Crastorio 2 there. But, like, there's also a pretty big difference from having a Mark 1 go to a Mark 2, and that's the end of it, compared to a Mark 1 going to a Mark 2 to a Mark 3 to a Mark 4 to a Mark 5, and now we've got module level 9s, right? Like, it's ridiculous at some point, and especially when you start looking at the fact that in many of those circumstances, you just literally never want to use, like, okay, well, turns out at the tech breaks, like, using module level 7 is good, but you never ever want to use module 4 through 6. It's just stupid and a waste of your time or something, right? Like, it, and even Vanilla Factorio has that, to be fair. Like, efficiency module 3s are stupid. Like, and, yeah. Efficiency module 2s are pretty stupid also, for that note. Speed module 2s are pretty stupid, but you could use them briefly. Yeah, it's a little silly, but like a lot of the mods, like Bob's Plus Angels goes way overboard on that, and so does Space Exploration, so that's why that's like one of the big reasons I'm less interested in those. Icebreaker or reroll? Roll with bones. There's a helmet and a glass shield. Okay. Fine. That's weird. I'll take it. Give me the glass shield. I got 5% dodge. What now? Okay, so this is our exit. I'm going to dig up this grave. Okay, that just had some souls. That cursed me. I'm gonna go over here and punch this in the face real quick. Seven souls, 5 souls, 4 souls, okay. Loads of money. No, I was not deterred, Khadgar. I was very on board digging up additional graves. We do want one more speed for the splits of this jerk. And like 3 more defense would be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, there's probably some of that, ZZT. But yeah, like, I mean, just broadly speaking, it's just too much. Like, the Piles of Intermediary is one complaint, but it's not the only complaint. Like, the broader complaint is just that there's entirely too much for my interest. Like, I am just not going to retain interest in doing a 400-hour Factorio run. Like, it will just be way too tedious at that point, and I won't be having fun anymore. And the every step along the way was just really hamstrung and slow and kind of grindy in it. So we got to space and space exploration, and then like kind of looked at the text ahead, and we're like, nope, nope. That's fair, ZZT. All right, so we got the Bane Fangs here. 14 speed on these goobers. So we probably eat that poison by... Oh, there's another exploder over here. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's 4 damage because we heal for 2 if we attack it. Maybe that's the play, actually. I think that might be the play. We got another exploder over here. We got a scroll. We got a stat up. Okay. Alright, so we kill this. This is gonna prime to explode. We're gonna move past. It's gonna kill the Bane Fang for us. Alright, we'll move over here. We're gonna take 5 if we move past. I figured either we're moving past this awkwardly or we might be able to explode this on something we care about exploding more, so if not, I can just punch it again and that's what I'll do here. Hey, Techie Cat! Oh, the UI did not factor in the healing. I thought that's exploded for 6. Is there any more enemies here? Okay, go towards the treasure then. Volatile crystals. Freeze closest 4 cards when hit. That's interesting. Guaranteed stealth success for the next 3 attempts. Alright. Okay, this is gonna be at least a +2 since it's lowering other things. This might be a +4. This might be what we were looking for. Here's a cursed potion. All right, +4. What do we want it on? I am interested in all of these things. We can certainly sag our build kind of in any direction right now. Yeah, I mean, our stats are averaging like 8, so +8 to something is pretty good. Defense is for squares. It looks like it's for pentagons, personally, but... I mean, we could do this and like keep focusing on the cash money build. This is the like kind of like obvious Twitch answer, I feel. It's just like, alright, let's just get more attack. But we are losing speed on this, so getting like this might actually be the most prudent. Like, this is my inclination, this is probably best, but maybe I should just do this? All right, let's mix it up. We did decide to do normal difficulty, not hard, so that gives us a little more room to be playful, I feel. So let us play. What's in the purple box? Phase boots. Skip creature on attack? The hell does that mean? Yeah, so Clarity does crit chance, soul gain, heals from potions, and curse resistance. Hey there, Misfire. Yeah, does anyone know what that actually means? Skip creature on attack. We've also got Summon Roam. After spell use, gain 10 defense for a turn. Right. Well, no retaliation is another effect. That's called Intimidate. And we already know, like, we've already got other effects like Freeze and Ensnare. Man, even with that much clarity, we're still only at 9% crit. I kind of thought it was 1% per clarity, but it is not. Nice, Misfire. We've been having a good time with it. Like, the stat implication of this being a purple item... Well, I mean, I guess they value 10% dodge pretty highly, and that makes sense. You cannot find out what it does looking it up. I mean, I guess, do we take it to try to find out and possibly do a nonsensical dodge-focused build, question mark? That, like, if I'm purely focused on winning, I would re-roll here, I feel. But, we won our first run of this, so we can be more playful here. Dodge caps at 80%, okay. Alright. Let's, try it. Skip creature on attack 20%. Do we want this blue item too? Oh, interestingly, our health's at 13 now. Okay, no, that's fine. That's not going to affect our potion decisions. I mean, we're pretty in on the cash money, so we can probably justify doing this. On Shuffle, +2 poison to front cards, and 10% crit. Okay. Interesting stuff. We're keeping Soul Stealer a little bit longer, I think. Gotta get that cash money. Another couple floors, anyway, probably. Unless we see something we really want. Neuron Sight. Reveal all cards. And it comes with a lot of clarity, huh? Oh, more money, though. It is taking our speed, which is troubling. This is +8 health. This extractor would lose our dodge build a little bit, though. Parry with my no defense. Yeah, no, it's we don't want the extractor. Neuron Sight or reroll. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't know, ZZT. We won't be seeing that that mini boss this time, though. I don't think, because that route I think is dumb, and we may never go that way again. Because there's 2 paths we can take at the end. So this could get me killed. But speed drop is very troubling, and we don't have enough defense to support it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oh god, this is now out of range of speed. I thought that only had like 6 or something. Rude. Well then. So we get 8 souls for killing it, but we lose one... Well, we maybe lose 1 max health. Let's try to drink this first. Hey, Serpent. Thanks for 37. Okay, so we miss on that. So now we'll go ahead and attack this. Since now it doesn't actually cost us anything to attack. Oh, also we dodged, so there is that factor. I mean, it's about 2 to 1 instead of 1 to 1 Hypersphere. It's fairly relevantly different. It's just 1% per. Destroy all equipment and gain items' primary stats. Well then. Well. We want to do that if we can. Oh god, I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like any of what I'm seeing out here. This is a hot mess. Okay, so we've got... This jerk is gonna move towards us. We've got spitters here and here. We've got spiky jerks here and here. We've got an exploder right here. Oh, I can see this is wait, what's offhand? Oh, is this is that shield slot is offhand? Question mark? Yes, if I look at the screen from the right angle, I can see that that's a shield icon. Okay. So there's a blue treasure, there's a shield. Dodge is not a primary stat, no. We don't have a stat scroll here, which is really disappointing. Like, I would hope to use this before using this, but we can also hold on to this, potentially. Okay, we move right, prime the exploder, move left twice, move right, start beating up the spiky friend, and your range is 3. And then go over and punch. Ah, god, and then this will be in range. And this will have made it to us by then. What is this? This is a head slot gray item that gives attack. So if I knew the items exactly, I would probably know what this item is from this. It has text, it's a head slot gray item, and it gives 1 attack. Can I don't think I can inspect, no. There's no way to look at it. Yeah, at the very least it feels weird that you can't click the magnifying glass on things elsewhere in the circle. I don't think there's any good reason for that. Yeah, it could be a bandana again. And it's 20 health on this goober. By the time we make it back to them, they'll, yeah, be extended spikes again. This is nice because it stays. You get guaranteed stealth for your next 3 attempts, so that sticks around. I think I move left, look to poison this. That's gonna take off half of its health. I don't remember its stats well enough to know what I want to do otherwise, but let's take a look. So yeah, you've got 14 total attack. And 3 block, that's actually perfect. More block would be bad, but we can take 10 damage to kill you with the poison. So, next question is if it's safer to run this way. 1, 2, 3. We can only run 3, not 4 steps. Or to activate this. I mean, we've got this. We've got Shadow Step, and it is in fact a bandana. Being at 10 health is too low, though. Yeah, because the spitters are going to be a big problem. If we randomize, we have a chance to land next to spitters. And if we don't land next to them, we can shadow step towards them. I'm still expecting to kind of greed out most of this floor. Hey, we landed next to some spitters, everybody. Deal. Okay, that is going clockwise. Man, you're doing 5 to be even when you're standing up, huh? Oh right, it's 2 on kill. Yeah, there we go. And you have the speed now? So sad. Alright, I think I just go ahead and dunk this. We poison the Jester, and then we book it to the right. Stealthy. Soul Charger. Soul attacks deal plus 3 damage. Oh, and that's a slot we... No, that's a shield slot. Rude. But that's more stats also. Yeah. We lose the attack lock-in. If we're locking in the Transcendent stats, we probably want to do it with this. Too bad we can't, like, leave the glass shield on the ground, but... And then, like, what's the timing on when we want to do Transcendence is a very interesting question indeed. Like, do we take this now and try to fill up more slots or swap things to be more stat-friendly? Like, honestly, we have a pretty bad build for Transcendence to do work, but I still want to try to make it work. Because we've got stuff like these phase boots, we've got like this, we've got this, we've got this. Like all of these are like kind of low stat, high effect. This too, for that matter. I wonder if it gets rid of the candle. We'll need things ASAP, but we've also got like, do we want to try to replace things that are bad? we haven't seen what phase boots do. I don't think it ever procced. We didn't see anything weird happen with my attacks. So we're going to lock in some stats, and we're gonna have a bandana and another common. Maybe. And we take both of these first. It's a really interesting question. Mostly, I think it's like early enough game that opening the chest like it makes the next floor or 3 very dangerous. Is essentially the problem, right? But if we survive that, then we're beastly. Which mostly means like using the transited scroll at all is probably bad play for winning. Because I think we're doing fine and we can be on a good track to win without it. But like it's more exciting. Hey, Super Soup. So, I'm opening this now. 5 speed. That one's already got 6 stat points on it, though. That's a good effect. I think this is a reroll. That's a cool effect too. Attacks also deal half damage to the creatures behind. Huh. Primary means health, attack, defense, speed, and clarity. It means all of those, Dalek. So it means not crit, not dodge, not stealth. So all the pluses and minuses of the current equipment. I would like to have this rapier after transcending, please. Destroy equipped gem. That's this slot, I think. Get its stats. Shuffle the dungeon when an explosive creature dies. Cursed Wand. Alternates 10 damage to random, 20 heal to random. Excuse me? Cat? There's just enough things that it should be able to hit that would be good. Like almost any boot, almost any glove, almost any necklace, any gem. Most masks. Most shields. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff it could have hit. Like, it is missing so hard. Well, that's 2 stats. That's a better stats. Man, that's a good effect too. All right. I kind of feel like we need to take the agile boots. Which I know is not net stats, but like the speed might be that important for keeping us alive after we transcend. Hey, Flaraza. Indeed, ZZT, yeah. We get 2 speed from Bandana, we'll be at 9. We want to be at about 12. Or 11, I guess, yeah. I think since we've got 2 items still here, we should... We should transcend now. Because I'm like, oh, we have such good effect. I did say at the start, like, transcending with our build was just clearly not good. It does get rid of our book, too. That's so bad. Here we go. Alright, back to the KD store. Icebreaker? Icebreaker is great. Overwhelm. What does overwhelm entail? Like, I know what ambush entails. What does overwhelm entail? Well, the net there was, like, actively bad Hypersphere. The net is that we're going to be getting new items, and we have all of those old stats stashed away. Overwhelm is raged and poison. Okay, well, guess we can't go there. I don't think we have. We need to go normal and rebuild utility before we can do shenanigans. Oh look, we don't have the money. We could have got our phase boots back if we had re-rolled one last time. Well, we could have got the buckler if we re-rolled one last time. Alright, we're healthy. We still have our stealths active. We got enough clarity that things just dying like that does give us a lot of money, at least. Oh, we don't have the chugging mask anymore. Okay, so no go there. Okay, got a new Shadow Step scroll. That is the correct Castlevania, Dragon. This has been reused in many Castlevanias past, but Castlevania 2 is the origin of Bloody Tears. Alright, well, we need to kill something, because we need at least 2 souls. We're not leaving here without opening one of these blue chests. We only have 10 speed, not 11, to kill the riffraff after. But, so we're taking 3-4 damage. As opposed to 6 for killing the other, and that gives us 2 kills. And is worth more souls, and we could still potentially kill the other if it seemed good. Take a step away, then come back. Miss our roll. Going for the bandana value. Yep, you know it. I mean, I guess we go known unknown with a hole in it. I don't know what that means for our decision making, but well, I probably only need one reroll with this many empty slots, right? Oh, instability. I think I saw that when Teak was playing and it's like madness. Maybe we don't do that yet. But yeah, we've got these many empty slots. One reroll should be fine. Because we don't want to take the damage to get more rerolls, basically, yeah. Okay. Twinge onion. I mean, we could try it. It does make our defense high enough for that to be viable. Levitating businessman. Wait, the last run. This is. Oh, you see, we have no equipment. No, this is the same run we transcended, Misfire. I don't actually know why two people said we did, but. All right, let's try onion. But yeah, no, we transcended, so we got rid of all of our equipment. We did technically win the last run, but that was like 4 days ago or whatever. Okay, that's a different question mark. I thought we'd gone through orange glow with tree branches before, but maybe not. That's a careful maneuver. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna keep getting the question marks so we at least have them ID'd in the save file. That was instability. Okay. Preparing to stomp? Well, I don't know what that means, and I don't much care for it. I'm not sure if I should run for it or run away from it. Oh, we got a loot goblin chilling over here. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a step this way. Yeah, I'm fine with this. That 4 damage hit this over here, I think. Wait, what? Oh, that's the stomp. That's gonna probably do 2 damage to everything? Yeah. Okay. Well, we know what everything is now. They need to do that one more time to get rid of the explodey friends. We got 1 potion here now, we got another potion here. Oh, and here. Yeah, we got lots of potions. Great. We take attack or defense here. I mean, we kill things with onions, so therefore we take defense. Well, there's some cash money in the bank. It's one of those phase jerks. That's getting close to being killed. Yeah, because that set off 2 exploders, which then did damage to the things next to them, and... Living Helmet heals 2 on kill. On weapon kill. And has decent stats. And, I don't know, Trinket Memoir just does not seem very good for a purple item. Like, 25% and no stats on it, like... I don't think I'm excited about that as a gray tier item. Like, I guess I kind of feel like it should be about, like, I don't want it to actually be too high because it can get degenerate, but like 33%, but also have some okay stats with it. Oh, that would be a way to go, ZZT. Yeah, just scrolls gain 1 more charge on pickup. That actually sounds about perfect? Hmm. I mean, maybe just a chance, maybe 50% to gain 1 extra charge on pickup. So, like, you remove the super degenerate case, but you make it way more consistent, and you know what's happening in advance. So anyway, question is if we take Living Helmet, and we decide that we never want speed again, or do we reroll? Cheers, poor Litto. I mean, Rhombuses provide enough paint on their own. They don't need special enhancement. Exactly, Khadgar. Big winner. Power Glove. It's so bad. I wonder, would I say that how many people think I'm actually saying the item is bad? The item is good, but it's the Power Glove. I can't not say that. Power Glove works pretty well with what we're, like, building ourselves into, also. I mean, I did the same thing last time we took the Power Glove Dragoness, so I believe you. Oh, God. 3 piercing, huh? Wait, there's no exit, is there? Or is it? No, it's over there. Okay. I was like, do we have to kill this thing? Because that would be a problem. It's got so much defense, though. We do 2 damage to it, right? Like, if we still had the poison book or something, then we'd be good on that front. So do this. It's gonna stop next turn. We would like to drink this immediately after the stomp. I believe. Because then if it misses, we can drink that immediately, you know? Well, aren't you rude? "22 attack. I've got so much armor. This is still, like, ready to destroy me, huh?" Alright, yeah, so we, punch that. Quaff this. Punch this. We wait a turn. Or do we? Hold on. We don't have any, like, stacking. Well, we do have onion, actually. So we do 6 per hit? With 41 souls? That heals for 18? Pass is, like, is a really strong CAD guy. There's, like, a, I think a scroll or a spell book that gives you pass. I don't see the blocker, but it should still be alive. But you're probably right that that's better. So this could land me between the two of them, technically. But otherwise, it's better. Like, we've got 15 defense, we can sneak past the blocker if we need to, it's fine. Okay, so we got a heal scroll. Oh wait, we can't sneak past the blocker, what am I talking about? Well, good thing we've got a heal scroll. we can sneak past this, though. That we can still do. Like, we can sneak past the guy who specifically you can't sneak past, right? No, that doesn't work? We'll get crit on and parried, son. Money in the bank. Hey, Riles. Friend of Frog. Maybe we can actually be Friend Frogs. We've got like loads of clarity now. Look at all the clarity. We can see for miles. Well, this is subpar. I hear frogs croaking. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but... Wait. What? Oh, there's an amalgam here. Okay. It's absorbing this, it's gonna explode, it's gonna pop that. Okay. So, sneak past that as that whole series of events happens. Amalgam is nicely hurt. We might as well pop this just to spread the damage somewhere else. Get onioned, my friend. $40. Don't mind if I do. Switch. Swap positions of the front cards. we can lead in on our random damage everywhere. We've got Neuron's sight back to replace our bandana again in the same run if we want. Or we could take Soul Torch and lean in on the random in a less terrible way. We lose the block and speed, which is a little bad. But, I mean, that's a 4 and a 2 random damage every attack. Like, that's pretty good. We've also got loads of open slots. Like, but these are, like, 2 of the best blue items there are, though. So, like, take a super good blue item or take a mediocre one that doesn't replace another mediocre item. Interesting. I don't think Soul Torch is the correct choice, but I'm still leaning that way. Partially because, like, we don't have enough defense to support this plan if we take Soul Torch right now. 13 defense and 9 speed is not what I need for that plan. And also only 5% dodge. Like, we need some of that to be higher, but we can get there. So, Soul Torch seems like the funnest option, with the most, like, potential shenanigans down the road. Yeah, I don't care about the Icebreaker's effect, but, like, its stats are relevantly better for me right now. Neuron Sight gives better stats and a great effect. And reroll fills an empty slot. But take it, Soul Torch. Let's see. I mean, I guess if I move left, at least that's exploding on them too. Yeah, this probably goes on defense. Could go on speed. But I think defense fits what we're trying to do the most here. Yeah, it should go on defense, for sure. There's nothing else to actually attack, right? So the only thing is if we get more clarity before we kill it, and given our number of empty slots, that's at least somewhat likely. Alright. Free blue, what do we got? Strength Leech, like, I was sad to not get the actual effect from that when we transcended. And that actually fits pretty well with our build plan now. Going for a tanky build that's spitting damage with our items. So yeah, I think Strength Leech is kind of exactly what we want here. Greetings, Ado Tater. I guess, yeah, sure, I could become the Lord of the Rings when I clear all the rings, perhaps. There are a lot of rings. Twitchbot might have actually recognized that if you didn't have the ellipse in front of it, Khadgar. I'm not sure. I don't think they're gonna understand if you say yes with the ellipses. You could try without. Yeah, so this is great. Wow, Calandris. Wow. So rude. Whee! Oh, I guess that actually could have hurt me because we randomize and then it moves, huh? We can't chase this, can we? Okay, that's gonna lower our clarity, so we want to fight this first. Detonate. All explosive creatures self-destruct. Is that better or worse than the heal scroll? We've got enough health and enough defense that, Wait, I can't line this up. I have to interact with something else to line this up. How rude. I mean, that's fine. We've got 2 potions. I can just, take one of these. These are both okay. Making sure neither of them was cursed. Then it is different than explode, yes. That's right, CCT, yeah. That is indeed a thing, huh? Okay. So I'll take detonate over the heal scroll. Quaff that on principle, then head into this doorway of taking a break. Thank you all for hanging out, but definitely time for a quick break here. We've been streaming over 2 hours. Oh yeah, maybe we can get frogs. Maybe you may have seen the option. I didn't even see what the options were. Yeah, but nice. So maybe we'll find some frogs when we return. But thank you all for checking out some more Ring of Pain with me. Hope everyone's having a good time. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes. This is definitely one of the more obscure NES jams, but I like it. It's just a really happy song. Greetings, Chronometrics. Do you know what phase boots do, Chrono? Somebody said that Chrono would probably know what phase boots do. So it's time to find out if they are a liar or not. We don't even have phase boots right now, but they I believe it was said it was a 20% chance to skip an enemy on attack, and we didn't know what that meant. We took them to try to use them, but then we transmogrified them before it ever procced. But no, we do have the Frog Medallion, Dalek. That's the thing. We do have the Frog Medallion. So, got question mark, careful maneuver, and I mean, we gotta try this, right? Five health from that. Pretty good. Pretty good. Because the stats on the item and it being a purple item implies that the effect was supposed to be quite good. But alright, we got an explorer there, we got another lumbering friend there, we've got a loot goblin over here that's nowhere near an exit, so they'll be pretty easy to cut off, I imagine. I mean, it's only a 20% chance and when you're attacking. So that seems like a really weird effect, because the stats on it aren't very good. Yeah, exactly, Kedge. Oh, a little blocker. There's like kind of surprisingly few enemies around here. That is not true. We've seen at least one cut. Oh, you might be just exaggerating for effect, but we have seen some super situational gold items. I think 2 or maybe 3 even. I mean, we don't need to stay healthy. We've got a potion here, so I suppose we don't. Hello, Loot Goblin. Have you any loot for me, friend? Hey there, Gru. And that's everything, right? Everything's already dead from our shenanigans. And we'll be taking the green disco question mark door. We've got enough money, we should take both of these. Like, we did do kind of a money build early. I mean, we've still got this much clarity. We're still a money build. They could definitely use some more balance changes, I think, but yeah. I could definitely see it being a little extreme early, and then maybe they overcompensate in some areas and have to swing back or whatever, but yeah, let's take these before we start scrolling. It's a better idea of what stats we want. Well, these are both very good. Well, this is not as good as it sounds. Like, it's still not bad, but it says on kill, but that's not what it means. It's only if you kill things with a melee attack. Mimic Friends 4 more clarity if we want to go in on that. Like, it's just... More clarity at this point is, like, why, though, right? I mean, the health pairs with the clarity, I guess, because the healing bonus for potions, but... I think we re-roll these. We've got so many empty slots still. But we could just take Living Helmet. I'm not, like, upset about Living Helmet. Oh yeah, there you go, Shinigami, if we find the Clarity Doubling Crown. It would still only put us at 32 Clarity right now, which is, you know, okay, but not that impressive. Now, for those that don't know, it gives you -8 Clarity and then doubles your Clarity. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Try again. Restrained Heart. Reduce current health to 1. Gain 5 attack after completing 3 dungeons. No? 3 dungeons? It's only 5 attack? Why are purple jar items such trash? Oh, that's only current health. Okay. I read that as current max health, like, and you would regain it after you lose the item or something. Okay, that makes infinitely more sense. I don't actually know what we have on potions. Does anyone happen to know? Just once after you complete 3 dungeons, Kedgar. Can we see from here? Oh, we can't. Yeah, there's one potion to the right. It wasn't cursed. Good. I gotta, like, literally, like, raise myself out of my chair to be able to see any of this. Yeah, Small's heal for even more than that. Like, Small's heal for 14, I think. If there's 2 Smalls, we're already covered. Mind you, we might want to reroll anyway. Considering we've got so many slots open, we could look for a more degenerate purple item. Alternatively, we could actually take Berserker right now. But that doesn't really synergize. Well, no, it does synergize with what we're trying to do. More Intimidate does, but we would need more speed to go with it. And then, like, we want attack to be our dump stat, and that item is very much counter to that goal, but... I'm gonna reroll. Jousting Pants. +1 temporary attack on successful stealth. Sure. But that's got good stats, like some speed up and a little armor is pretty much exactly what we're looking for. Poison shield, is that when we hit or when they hit us? I guess that's similar, but shield synergizes really well with our actual plans. And we don't actually need the speed that much when we get hit. I mean, we don't actually get hit that often, but yeah, like, I feel like that's actually gonna be less exciting than it feels like it should be. It's a weird item in general, because if you have enough block, you're parrying a lot and not getting hit much, so it's hard to actually stack up the poison. Well, yeah, but I mean, the counter is Jousting Pants, which has, you know, 4 more stat points on it. So if the poison effect's not actually gonna do much, then Jousting Pants is better. I mean, 10's a breakpoint, 11's a breakpoint, and 9's a breakpoint on speed, so it does actually hit several breakpoints, but... And then from there we would need to get to like 17 to really care. I guess like we could take Poison Shield and see if it works on parry. If it works on parry, it's very good. If it doesn't work on parry, I'd rather take Jousting Pants, but we maybe take Poison Shield for the science. So the big one goes, I guess, to attack, because we can't put it on defense or speed. We could go clarity again, but I don't think that's really worth. Oh, if it hits ranged attackers, that's a good thought too, Khadgar. It might work on ranged attackers. That would be another reason it's very good. Alright, so the big one's on health, attack, or clarity, huh? Camouflage. Ranged creatures won't attack you at all. Huh. Okay. Yes, but, the downside is we don't get to see if the poison effect like, I wanted to see the science, but this item's way too good. We're not taking that. This is a blue? Like, what the hell? It's like easily one of the best blue items, right? That's really good. Like, we're never swapping that for anything else. And even, like, it would be good if it had no stats, but it comes with okay stats, too. There's a freaking purple tier headband that makes enemies have 1 less range, and it seemed pretty good. I mean, it depends on your build a little bit, Riles. If you're low health build, this is amazing. We're not a low health build, so for our build, it's actually not like the most amazing thing, but there's ranged creatures that can be pretty ridiculous. I thought it was purple, Riles. I could be wrong, though. Oh man, this is the worst. And there's no way of knowing... Like, I actually don't even want to take this now, but we can't not take it now. I do wish you actually knew how useful a stat scroll would be before you take it. Like, I guess mostly I don't know why this exists. Because it's kind of, like, it feels bad to have a power-up that is bad. Because this could have been +4 -2, or minus... But it's +4 -4. Anyway. Attack is correct. Do we do clarity for meme value or something? Clarity does nothing. We're taking attack. This does crap all. In hindsight, I should have taken this first. We would have had a 1% better chance. I would take defense if offered, but it's not offered, so take speed. We could actually do health. Like, I could decide to just dump stat speed. Like, we've got enough attack that I don't really want to. But, what the hell? Hey there, Durzak. No. We are keeping our onion. Hello, ranged creature that wouldn't have been able to attack me, but here we are. Okay, we got a spiky maneuver. We got 2 big exploders. Do we scroll detonate that? We got another scroll over here? Yeah, we probably scroll detonate those. So let's take a step over here. And explode it. We can actually take 1 step over. That's even better. Okay, so this one doesn't hit this anymore, but this one hits 2. And this one still hits that. I guess that's about the same, huh? Pop, pop. What's your speed? 15. I have a fully unlocked file if you want it, Riles. We got a giant blob, we got... These things are kind of hard for us to deal with, but we've got enough of defense now, maybe? Maybe. Also got a decent handful of potions. Oh yeah, we've also got a lot more attack now too. Still got 5 empty slots. No. No, that's still core part of our build. Rapier is also fun, but no thank you. Okay. Grounding Force. Every 4 attacks inflict a crit. Sure? Sure thing, Rouse. Feel free to ask on the Discord or something later if you change your mind. Well, sort of, Drzak, but we can control where we spend that 4th attack. And the way we're building this Grounding Force actually gives us 2 useful stats, and Agile Boots gives us none. That's an exaggeration, obviously. Having 11 speed is still useful, but we're kind of going in on speed as a dump stat and seeing where that takes us. So, yeah, and having, like, some crits, like, with super tanky enemies can, like, I don't think this has a counter on it. Maybe it shows it when we hover. Alright, so that's what... Oh, both potions were cursed. Mildly awkward, but probably fine. We got a lot of clarity. Oh, and it does have a visible counter. Neat. Crits are just double. Yep. Oh, it's 1 more for the crit. Okay, what's your speed 4? Okay. That should be fine. There's no, like, item that if we, lose, we're debilitated. Okay. Give me back my poison shield. Oh, we still aren't paying attention to the poison shield parry effect. We're killing things too fast a lot of times. TBH. Oh, we don't even outspeed these things now. Pausing just for setting up. Doesn't look like that can be defense. Maybe we take more health. Oh, it's another bad one. Disappointing. All right, we're going in. So is the only difference between these is this is just a little bit of meta lore stuff, but nothing else? I think so. They were only poisoning for one, so I don't think that mattered, but I might have been wrong. The light is cursed. Reflect on this. The shadow harbors clues you miss. Yeah, but 1 up, 1 down can be like +4 -2, or +4 -4, or +5 -4, right? It could be all of those things. Volume on my end should be the same, Shinigami. Let's see, does that? No. But they aren't gonna spit at me, so that don't matter. A few too many unknowns to want to shuffle. I mean, I know I've gotten +5 minus less than 5. And I know I've gotten +4 -2. The former on the previous run, the latter on this run. Hey there, Psychotic Dex. Yeah. Something I should do is make like a little explainer video like Teak did or whatever, but probably the core things to look at. So we've got 5 main stats. We got health, attack, and defense. These are just linear, so if the enemy has 10 defense, our 18 attack means we do 8 damage. Our 19 block means if they've got 20 attack, we take 1 damage. Extra block beyond can still be useful because enemies often have a piercing attack, basically a normally unblockable attack, but if you have enough block, you can still have a chance to counter it, to parry it there. Speed determines who attacks first, so if you can just kill them before they can fight back, because you have a high enough speed, you won't take damage, of course. It also gives a small bonus to dodge and stealth chance. The last stat here is Clarity. That's kind of a catch-all that does a little bit of everything. So it gives you a little crit, it gives you a decent chunk of extra income, so you can see we're getting 75% more money per kill, so almost double from our Clarity. It heals you more from potions. So for example, this potion heals for a full 19, where normally, like without Clarity, it would only heal for 10. And it gives us some curse resistance. Sometimes when you gain stats or drink potions, they're cursed, so they have a chance of having a bad effect or a good effect. And the more curse resist you have, the less chance of a bad effect. This is crit chance, this is dodge, this is stealth. Kind of the core mechanic is that we have a ring of enemies and loot here that we're dealing with. At a baseline, you can move around the ring in either direction. You can interact with the 2 cards in front of you. So right now I could touch this, which would shuffle the dungeon, or I could drink this potion. Otherwise I can move left, I can move right. Some enemies do act whenever we act, so these ones with arrows you see here, these will move when we move. So if I take a step, all 3 of those will move towards me. And we've got a whole bunch of item slots at the bottom here. So items might just give you some basic stats, I guess none of these are technically only stats, but so most items give you some amount of stats and often have an additional effect. And the rarities are kind of a common distribution, like a gray is a common, blue is rare, purple epic, yellow legendary sort of rarity tiering there. We can also have a book and a scroll here. Scrolls are one-time use effects, so like this, for example, fully heals us. Books are repeatable effects that go on cooldown, and they basically they charge back up when you attack enough enemies. And they can be stuff like poison enemies or things like that, and neither of these take time, so like if I'm staring at an enemy that's about to kill me, I could use my heal scroll and still like attack or move afterwards or whatever. Ties and speed are handled randomly, and we can see like enemy stats as well, so they have like the same sort of stats we do there. That's how many souls we get when we kill them. At the top is what they're going to do. Most enemies are passive and they just kind of stand there, but this one actively moves towards me to attack me, so you can see that it's getting ready to attack me next turn. This is the piercing, so it's only doing 10 normal damage, which we easily block, but it also does 3 piercing. But since we have enough extra block, you can see in the bottom left with our health there, we have a 50% chance to parry its piercing damage there. And take none. It's got 15 attacks, so it'll attack first. That's also indicated at the bottom here when we hover over it. So there, the like claw is highlighted instead of the dagger. So that shows who would attack first there. This symbol here means it's a ranged attacker, so they can spit at you from range. We've got an item that currently prevents ranged creatures from attacking you, but normally it would be able to attack us here. And that covers most of the basic kind of concepts and is hopefully enough to kind of follow. These kind of yellow items here are treasure there. The arrow up items here are scroll stats. They'll, or stat scrolls rather. They'll raise up, we'll normally have like a choice between 3 different stats of the main 5 stats that we can choose to boost up. And yeah, so like broadly we're going through a series of kind of small dungeon floors, and every floor has 1 or more exits, so these little stone things here are exits on this level. The cards we can't see here are enemies that we don't know, so we just know that there's some enemy that's not like actively moving towards us or anything, but we won't know what type of enemy it is until we get up to it. I should cover the stealth mechanic as well. So stealth is when you try to move past an enemy, it basically you roll your stealth chance. If you succeed, you just get past it completely safely. If you miss your stealth chance, then it gets a free attack on you, basically. But you still move past it. So that's how stealthing past enemies works. And yeah, so we go through a series of dungeon floors, getting stronger and trying to make it to the end to kill whatever boss sort of stuff lurks down there. Math with some RNG, exactly, Durzok, exactly. And for our current build, we're leaning heavily into this onion suit, which deals damage to a random creature when we attack, and the soul torch, which deals random damage to deals 2 damage to a random creature when we attack. So we've been kind of letting our speed fall below and focusing on building up a lot of defense, so we can just kind of attack stuff and have our damage kind of splashed around quite a bit. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. So basically attacking this, it attacks me back, and it's also doing its own action of attacking, so that's why there's 2 separate checks here. We've got plenty of healing and stuff. This is fine. We'll go ahead and just fight this and parry what we can. That time it's dead before it can do its personal attack. So we can see random damage hit this unit over here, so that's why we can see it now. We've got a big old explodey friend coming here. So this is somewhat common as well. There's a decent number of enemies that have death effects here. So this one, when it dies, it explodes. These ones also move towards you, and when they get close to you, they'll prime to explode. So we'll attack this. This is now next to us. It's now going to try to move and self-destruct. This guy's still going to move towards us as well. So we're going to move to the left. Now it is primed to self-destruct, and we're going to now take another step to the left. It explodes, kills the other jerk, and we're clear. This would be more hazardous if this was spitting its ranged attacks the whole time at us, but we've got that covered with this item here. But there's definitely some amount of maneuvering around the dungeon to try to like set up items in the right spot so you can avoid explosions, things like that. So it's not always correct to take like treasure items as soon as you can, for example. Some enemies have some extreme stats, like this one has very low health, but has a ton of block and a ton of speed. And also a decent amount of piercing damage. So we can still just attack it for one and kill it. We can also try to attack other things and let our item effects proc on it there. Ooh, gold chest. Very good. And we've got a potion, so we'll be able to heal up nicely, so... you don't necessarily want to full clear every level. Like, you might be costing yourself more health than it's worth at times, but if you can kill things, it's worth killing them to get the souls. Items do not get exploded, only enemies. Yep. Items and exits and stat scrolls will fully protect you from the explosion. But they will chain if you got like multiple exploders, so that is something to be cognizant of as well. Yeah, alright. What's in the golden box? Betrayal. Your next attack after dodging is a guaranteed crit. We're not getting rid of camouflage for that, I don't think. Freezing Aura. Freeze creature when hit. That is amazing. And fills the slots we don't have and gives us stats we want. Alright, we don't need to reroll. Like, there's some temptation to reroll. It's like, oh, we could get some even more epic yellow item because the yellows are the rarest there. As far as rerolls go, rerolls have an increasing cost, so it basically goes up by a set amount each time based on the rarity. So if we were to reroll, it would cost 20, then 40, then 60. The lowest tier of items, the gray items, actually start at 0 on the reroll. So it goes like 0, 2, 4, 6, 8 on them or whatever. Alright, Freezing Aura, this is a great item that fits well with our build in every way, so yes, happy to take that. Do we open this? It's only 40. I'm probably okay to open this. We've still got 3 empty slots. And about one thing we would be fine replacing, the headband. Everything else is kind of important at this point. Tasty beans. Sure. I think we just take some beans. We could re-roll to try to find a book, but like, I mean, at this point we really would rather have like a purple book anyway. I'll be eating those beans. I was the one eating those beans. Okay, that's just a flat +2. We'll take more defense, I think. That's the play. That's the play. Do we want to let's do this, see if we can get more question marks. Also, it speeds up the bean consumption. So there's instability. Let's go for the unknown. What is this? Patience. Oh, I think I saw Teak do this. So this is like a lie, right? Oh, it's 7. There's a counter on it. Okay, so we just grab stuff on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're not gonna one-shot those things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we still got better chances on the right. I don't have any other choices, so... So yeah, for example, right here, we've got a +4, -2 scroll. Did it look different? Maybe it looked different. It's got it's got the red arrows on the side. It's got okay, not the arrow in the middle. So that one does look different. So at this point, do we want? I think actually take the clarity over the attack. Let's keep our money just rolling in. And with 35 health, potions can still, like, super heal us. Alright, purple item. Amorphous Mass. Take half damage from melee attacks. No, thank you. Try again? Give me a book. Okay, well, there's smoke. I think we take smoke. What's oh, versatile. Oh, there's versatile though. Which is clarity, not defense. But that's still real good. I think we take smoke though. Smoke is really good too. So intimidate is a chance to stop creatures from attacking back. So this means even if we fail our stealth check, we can intimidate them and still sneak past them. Man, this is so many stats. Oh, you're right, it would be HP. HP is our highest stat. I wasn't even thinking of HP. It's a giant pile of stats. But this is a really powerful effect, so we'll just take that. Okay, freeze front cards. I mean, that feels less excited when we've got these, but... Wait, does this... It doesn't refreeze... You don't perma-freeze with this, do you? Like, if they're already frozen and you attack them, they don't become refrozen, right? That's degenerate enough this wouldn't have, like, good stats on it, right? It's gotta be, like, every other. If we take Icy Touch, we can make that even more, but... Oh, right, it's when hit. They should change the phrasing on it. Like, it is clear, but, like, I was thinking it was when I hit, not when I was hit, but yes, that makes way more sense. Greetings, Imbuza. Alright. Okay, we already know purple jars are trash, though. And that would really be the main thing we want to replace. So yeah, we'll take that. Don't have the money for that. We're 1 damage short on actually fighting that, so that means we're just gonna walk past. Oh, did I have 1 extra turn? They do hit 0. So it looks like you did have one turn of leeway, which is good. Alright, so this is a loot goblin. It's gonna run to the exit, and if we can kill it before it leaves, we can get its loot, and that shouldn't be a problem. It's too far away from exits to get there fast. We got 2 poison exploders heading our way. That's a little awkward, but fine. Possible this splash kills one of those right now. Perfect. Yeah. Neato. Alright, so now we're gonna move back here so that this is gonna now move to chase me. Like, it needs to already be next to you before it then wants to move and explode, is kind of how it works. So it's a little weird, but... So now it's gonna chase me, now it's gonna explode, and now we can step away and be fine here. Get one push. Oh, we've got a amalgam over here. I didn't even see that. All right, let's it's 13 health. Okay, so that hasn't had a chance to eat much. Let's just kind of get over to it then. Okay, what are the odds this hitting this with the splash effects causes this to explode? We would need both of these to hit it, so it's 1 in 9. Probably just better to stealth past. I don't think it's probably gonna matter either way, but... There's only 3 enemies, right? Oh no, there's one over here. You're right. It's 1 in 16. I was missing this one here. Do wish that sort of visibility was more clear, but... Hello, friend. So the amalgams here move around and eat other enemies and just become bigger as they absorb their powers, basically. So they ate the loot goblin, unfortunately, so we don't get the loot from that, but we get to kill it before it causes real trouble. So that's good. Oh, Mimic Fred just chilling on the ground. Don't know how much we care about this with this much health, but we care some. And it's also got 2 defense on it. So that heals for 14. So we can lose exactly 8, you say? I could also like freeze this to kill it, but we don't need to here, so I can just eat the explode and kill it for the souls here. Oh, possible this is a thing and we're gonna lose 6 health, but that's fine. And to be clear, you can't like pick up items and drop them. So like if we take this, that's permanent. Which is a good thing for the most part. Like there's a lot of tedious min-maxing stuff you would want to do if that was not the case. Alright, give me... Are there any legendary jars? There's probably legendary jars. Maybe a bandana? What do we got? What do we got? Eruption. Critical hits do 3 times damage. Huh. Stacked plate. Gain 1/3 extra defense. I mean... also appealing. Both of these synergize with some of our shenanigans, because we've also got this thing that guarantees a crit every 4th attack. I think I would rather get a gold item to replace these pans than get a gold item that synergizes with those pans, though. And, like, this might even be correct, but I'm going in on the onion still. Light Concoction. Healing missing health becomes light damage to all creatures. Okay, that's interesting. Screamer. Chain 5 light damage to 2 creatures behind target. Huh. I guess we take Light Concoction, huh? Like, Screamer's also fun, but... This synergizes with even more healing, but... So, yeah, if we weren't in great shape before, we are certainly in great shape now. I'm pretty sure we could kind of autopilot this and be fine, but, like, this is my second run, so we're still gonna go reasonably slow as we make sure things are how we want them to be. Alright, we got this Jester Jerk that's moving around, we got a Loot Goblin heading to escape, we've got a Stomper that's gonna smash the ground and do damage to everyone. I'm wondering if that scales. It's at least 2 damage to everything, it very well could be more. Okay, this is a time to test the Poison Shield parry. There's probably things that it came up before, but okay, yeah, it does not proc on parry. So now we know for future reference that when hit does not count getting parries. So there's an exploder over here, and these were the things we randomly hit with our random damage shenanigans. There's another exploder over there. Okay, it's not stomping this turn. We can freeze if we need to. Okay, I was gonna say, like, if this was an exploder and it was about to stomp and kill it. So now we get to see all the stats on all the things. We see all the enemies because they've all been damaged. Anything else noteworthy? Not really. This is all easy enough to deal with. Hello, my Loot Goblin friend. Oh, we actually crit, so I was like, wait, what item did we lose? We lost none, okay. Those things temporarily eat items. You get them back when you kill them. Did we actually want to make our way to the Stomper so we could start punching them in the face? Probably. I mean, we could potion. We could also not. Like, this is kind of whatever. Like, I guess so. We don't have any extra profits from killing stuff directly anymore. We got rid of that effect. Okay. We need enough for a reroll before we take that. Leaving stuff alive might be useful to recharge our frost. I don't think we're actually going to care that much, but... Extra explosive creatures. No thanks. Yeah, just making sure our potion situation is as comfortable as I think it is. I mean, technically we might as well do that to prevent a little damage. I mean, our health goes down. Mostly we're just extremely, like, strong in general, so getting a very powerful effect doesn't necessarily make us stronger if we're already just super strong regardless. Oh hey, look, just a yellow item chilling on the floor here. Yep, let's, what do we got? Instability. Attacks inflict a random status effect. I mean, maybe. So that's going to be ensnare, poison, freeze. Are there any others? So basically, I mean, Intimidate's not really a status effect, though. Is it? Maybe it is. Because it's not something that lasts more than one turn, but lasting one turn could still be like a status for that turn. So basically, if we're trying to be as OP as possible, we're re-rolling this and looking for a bandana or pants or book instead. Or if we just want to try the silly thing and see what it does, we can just take instability. There's some inclination to want to be as strong as possible. And we can also look at more yellow items this way. Focus. Dex deal. Dex deal +1 soul damage per 3 clarity. Alright, so +10 true damage. Alright. Well, what's this? Quaking Hammer, also impressive. Lots of splash damage. Yeah, I would be pretty happy with Quaking Hammer also, to be fair, but yoink. I said we've seen some terrible gold items. Not that they were terrible in general. There's a difference. Our speed is at 1 now. I don't care, Catholic. I don't care. Everything is ridiculous. Do we want another gold item, everybody? Alright, so we drink, oh wait, that's, Ori... Right, well, whatever. I was thinking I could drink one and then drink the other, but it's only gonna be when I actually heal, so... Oh, whoops. Oh, the other one died, and I accidentally healed. Well, that's fine. What's in the box? Turbulence! If below 25% health, freeze on attack. 8 clarity. Banishing Mace. Attack targets get randomly teleported. They still probably get their counterattack in, right? Banishing Mace on exploders makes them explode elsewhere, really? But they could teleport next to you still. Okay. That's, interesting. And strong. I assume Turbulence is still only every other, though? I mean, I guess you would need enough speed also, but... It's not like we need Turbulence. We don't, well, it's not like we need anything, I guess, to be fair. But, what's the most exciting? I mean, I'm amused because the -4 speed doesn't really matter at all. Like, I don't imagine we could have a negative dodge chance that's, like, meaningful. I guess it makes our stealth chance less than 20%, but... Let's see what else we got. This deck played Dual Wield. Target both front cards on attack. What? Is that ever an upside? I mean, not never, but... Like... What is this? This doesn't count as a ridiculous gold card, Chrono, that's for sure. Unless there's something weird like that at one point where only one card retaliates or something. Oh, maybe that is the case. Does anyone happen to know? Because, like, that would still be dangerous with, like, with exploders and everything, but if only one card retaliated, like only what you actually attacked retaliated, you're kind of getting a interesting splash effect. Okay. Max Keto. Okay, so if we take Dual Wield, we have 3 items that people have called basically a free win simultaneously. Is Stacked Plate a free win though? Maybe. Gets rid of our onion though. We're committed onion enthusiasts. Oh, the jar. We're counting the jar. That was one of them. Like, we were expecting to maybe not deal that much damage, and we're like, oh, but we've got Strength Leech, so we can lower their attack as we, like, slowly wail on them over time, and, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, everything's dead. Alright, let's, this gives us a chance to accidentally screw up and kill ourselves, so we'll take that. Oh god, speaking of things that give us a chance to screw up and kill ourselves. That is true, Shinigami. We got positive speed. Skirt of Visions. Alright. Sure. Let's do it. We're at 51% base crit at this point. And we deal 22 true damage on every attack. And our curse resistance is 100%. What do we got here? We got an exploder. We got a. Oh yeah, we got a. Oh, these can actually appear in the normal levels. Interesting. Perfect tapping. I've got 0 souls for you, friend. we don't actually one-shot this. But... How's it going, Amalgam? Would you like to be dead before you become powerful? Oh, there's another Amalgam over there. My onion pants did not kill the other Amalgam. Alright, so... Oh, it's a... Wait, what? Oh, because of dual wield. Alright. I'm glad I at least pay attention to the hover, though. Like, if I didn't, I would have just attacked this. I mean, we probably would have still been fine, to be clear, but, let's, Alright. You get dunked on. It's gonna eat that, but, I mean, we can also do like this. Pwah! Oh, is everything already dead? No, that black hole is still alive. Okay. Greetings, Grenizu. I mean, I almost want to get speed up at this point, just to have all of the things, but that's fine. We'll stick. Oh, then I look at this and it's speed up. Now we'll take the health. All right, sure. Well, there wasn't actually a scroll here. Okay, this can we fight the owl here? I'm not taking upgrade, I don't think. Too likely to give us speed. I'm gonna just go here and see if we can maybe fight an owl. Yeah. Your stats don't look so big now. How do I know I can trust you? I saved you. I made you strong. Deliver light before too long. You don't survive my attacks very well. Trait angry. How about trait dead? Okay, clearly we need to get more clarity. we did 23 true damage to this thing even, yeah. Okay, we got a black hole over here, we got a couple exploders over here. Does this freaky... No, that's just this thing making that freaky noise, okay. Oh right, we're dual wielding. Yeah. Alright, well the spacing of this doesn't work right in either case, so I'm just gonna kill everything and see what happens. Anything else we care about? No. Okay. I didn't hit this thing to explode it yet. Oh, we hit the other one, though. Okay. I guess we have enough money, we should probably buy some of these. Let's take a look. Can we get some more clarity? Dark Pact. Devolve creature on attack. It seems like this gives us clarity and health. So, we should probably take it. This gives us speed, so that's no good. I wonder if devolve, like, I assume, like, there's effectively difficulty tiers of enemies, and then it transforms into a lower difficulty tier of enemy with the same percentage of health. Sounds probably bad for us, but, you know. Oh, lower soul rewards. Oh, it's gonna cost us money. Unacceptable. Do we take turbulence this time? It's more clarity, so yes. Alright, we got our speed to -3 now. Excellent, excellent. There's a +5, -4 as well, and that one looks the same. I need to be hurt so that I can drink this to kill these. Alternatively, you can kill them and then drink this to heal them. Yeah. What else is in the box? Void Portal. Excess killing damage becomes soul damage to a random creature. that probably doesn't apply to excess true damage, though. Huh? Also, wait, this is just called Pole Arm? It's just called Pole Arm. What? Pole Arm? That is a silly named item. Now this gives us speed and it doesn't give us clarity. Why do we want, why would we take Pole Arm here? This doesn't fit with our specific brand of nonsense. But like, I'm just amused because there are pole arms that are lower tier weapons, like Halberd is a basic tier weapon. Yeah, no, polearm just means that when you, like, walk past something, like you're stealthing past something, you, get to attack it. So, like, if we had the purple necklace that we just threw in the garbage, like, that has amazing synergy with it, where there's a 60% chance the enemy's intimidated and doesn't fight back, and then we get to free attack it anyway. So, if we have, like, a lot of stealth, plus that necklace, plus polearm, holy crap. That's not how polearm works. Oh! Okay, that's not obvious at all. So, I pass a creature, and then the creature that I just moved next to gets attacked. But it doesn't give us clarity. Oh, when you pass anything. Wait, what? That sounds like more OP than all of the things we've already gotten. But you're right, that's how the terminology works. But it is awkward with exploders. That's its only downside, really. But, like, because you can just be like, I'm gonna leave this potion here and take a step left, take a step right, take a step left, take a step right, and just free kill all of the things. Like, what? Like, why does that exist and have good stats on it? I don't understand. That's... I just assumed it did things that weren't that broken. Well, no, but like, compared to all of these other things, like pretty much, I mean, maybe this is as good, I don't know. But like, this isn't as good, this isn't as good, this isn't as good, this isn't as good, this isn't as good. Like, that's ridiculous. And all of those things I, like, just covered over, all of those are good. All of these are very good. But, like, what the hell is this? Like... Is this why people say clarity is awesome, so you have enough money to buy all the yellows? But at that point, like, you've already won anyway, so... I don't know, it cured. Oh, we definitely broke the power code. So... We probably don't take polearm, just because we want to lean into the nonsense of getting, like, over 100 clarity. Oh god, yeah, we've got 72% crit on our polearm hits, too. Oh, god. Was there another yellow here? I don't think so. Because we can try to get yellow in all of our slots, perhaps. Are there even yellow books? Alright. We're not taking that broken OP-ness because we don't need it, and we want to get more clarity. Multi-strike. What the hell does that mean? Battering shield. Excess killing damage becomes splash damage. Yeah, yeah. But the battering shield doesn't apply to our actual damage source, which is the clarity. Multi-strike gives you 5 basic strike cards in your deck. You hit twice, huh? Oh, and that's offhand apparently, not main hand. It's a little amusing because like lowering my defense could theoretically be relevant, but that gives us clarity, so we're taking it. Oh right, our clarity is doubled and everything. I'm like, why is it giving us +5 clarity? Because shenanigans. Alright. It should probably actually be descriptive rather than just say multi-strike, since that's super vague, but it's... Those numbers. Oh god. I don't actually know how that resolved, because everything died. Okay, the splash from this killed the other thing, but what happened? Like, that was a blob, wasn't it? No, not gonna transcend again, I think. I think we're gonna not go that route at this point. Believe it or not. What happens if we go here? The owl's already dead. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, I guess the second, some combination of dual wield and multi-strike also hit the blobs. There's a single gold book. Okay. Alright, would we like some more clarity or would we like some defense? Soul gain plus 355%. Heal bonus 41. Okay. This, we're gonna do things that give us the only way we could still lose. In theory. Alright, I'm gonna go here again and see what, is... Because Alfred's, dead, right? Yeah, they're just not here. Okay. Which means they don't actually have items to give us. Alright, well... Now we know. Now we know. Exploder and nothing much else going on. Okay. A little baby exploder coming from over yonder. Oh right, dual wield. Okay, didn't multi-strike didn't kill these things this time. I guess the maybe the these effects can. Well, no, both of them died though. How did both of the slimes died last time? Oh right, that no, that's gonna kill both. Everything dies so fast, and it's actually hurting me quite a bit now. Oh, they don't split a frozen. Okay. Great Shadow Scythe. I did not know that property of freeze. Nothing like came alive that actually matters, right? No. Wait, but oh, that was the last poison hit. Okay. I was like, wait, what just hit me? Oh, we've got a spawner. I didn't actually notice that. No, they aren't worth anything, Dilly. So we try to get to a potion without dying and it'll kill everything. Otherwise we can use the heal scroll. There's another scroll over here. Alright, so that'll kill the spawner. So much damage. Might as well. Oh, that actually kills everything it had already spawned? Or did... No, we caused a chain reaction with our onion. Okay. Onions are known for their chain reactions. Pop, pop. The jousting pads have come back to us. I don't want you anymore, it turns out. And then as a full heal, yeah, okay. Final form, golden scroll, plus 10 to all stats and plus 5 splash damage for this dungeon. The hell? Sure, but like why? Maybe the heal scroll's better? It is plus 10 clarity, though. That's the thing. Plus 20 clarity. And plus 10 defense. Well, the thing about that, Dalek, is we'll have 10 more defense from this, which actually helps a lot for the not dying front, too. Oh, mercy. Collector's Discount. What the hell is this negative 10 clarity garbage? Get out of here. Thunderstep. Splash damage, dodge. Neither of those have clarity. We want like a... Oh, there's probably one more gold medallion, right? Obviously, this can be good with some builds, but like this is not anywhere on par with so many of these other gold items we've seen, right? And neither is this. Friend of Frog, basically if we find frogs in the dungeon in any form, we can click on them to permanently gain 1 max health instead of attack them. I mean, status effects are good, but like, does Intimidate actually count as one? We were wondering about that, but like, you could just roll like an Ensnare And I mean, compared to like all of these other things, almost it's just not that great. Yo, I know Intimidate doesn't matter now. I was just curious. Ascension boots. Sure. Really, Chrono? Like, it only procs after you attack... Well, it procs after you attack, so you can hit freeze immediately, and then they can't attack back. So that's very strong. Like, is Ensnare not in the pool? Because Ensnare would be, like, a miss most of the time. Alright, so we've got two reads here. Ascension gives us more like raw ridiculous just more damage to see if we could, like, I don't know, one-shot an in-boss or something like that. Dark Pact gives us a little more clarity to get as much clarity as possible, and also builds towards actually having all gold items. I don't think we actually have enough time to hit all the gold items. So... Essentially, actually only nets us one attack before clarity. So that doesn't actually really help us very much towards the goal of one-shotting bosses or anything like that. Hey, Kurisu. Alright, we'll take slightly more clarity and continue building towards all gold items as much as we can. Why did that only give me 3 clarity, though? This just doubled it when we got it, right? It doesn't keep doubling it. That's the thing, I think. I think that's the ticket. I thought we saw that it didn't update on the next floor. We don't actually know exactly what Devolve is, Kurisu. I mean, I guess someone in chat probably does. My theory was that enemies have, like, tiers of difficulty. And when you cause a Devolve, they drop in a tier of difficulty and then probably retain the same percentage of health. We're not opening this purple, are we? You got anything nice to say? I already killed the owl. Owl helps me. What if I deliver them? Abandon shadow and you'll see. Light is binding. Value me. Yeah, still 108. And that only gave us +10. Yep. Oh, it didn't actually raise our health. Well, that's arguably good. That gives us a chance to heal, to kill things, huh? Big exploder over here. That pushed them away. In fact. I mean, I guess I might as well just pick this up. Because we're gonna have to stealth past this regardless. Unless I'm stealthing this way. Which would also be fine. we don't kill this thing. Amazing. Yeah. Our extra effects don't proc. That's funny. But we can do it with this extra effect. Although, do we want to get more hurt? If we drink the potion, we're only doing 13 damage to everything right now. And this blocks the multi-strike back on that too. Or the dual strike, rather. No, the splash is the like 18 or whatever there, I think. The difference in the red numbers is what the splash actually is. Damage on potion, yeah, that's the light concoction. Alright, whatever. Is this not? Oh, it's blocked. Right. What is this? An effect will damage this position when it activates. For 139. Okay. Hey, look, more clarity. Alright, everything else is low health, and we've also got more potions. Alright. Let's just do this. Yeah, so it was the portal that caused that effect, not this. It was just the timing that made that unclear. Suffocate. Apply 5 poison to all creatures. Sure. It's ridiculous. Hi! What's up? After all, you choose defiance? Why would you break our alliance? Betrayal's cost is far from free. Show yourself, now you'll see me. Bird with teeth also. I mean, I guess the teeth didn't have teeth, but... Alright, you're in the ring. We want to just poison everything, or... we want to find a potion if we can. Okay, we're next to a potion. That heals for 49. Okay, well... Alright, well, there goes like a third of everything. Oh, jeez. Is there any more yellow items? We got some more stat scrolls, though. I guess we can look at this and throw it away. Reduce all prices by 20. Oh, man. Wait, Screw Division, so this, oh no, it is, what the, okay, you do lose it, but it, interesting. But it only doubles when you pick it up, but it's still locked into that. I don't think that was the case with Versatile, was it? Like, that +3 we kept even when we switched off of Versatile, I thought, but I guess not. Or maybe we did, and it's just inconsistent. It was continuing to double originally, but then it stopped. Interesting. So maybe the item itself has an internal doubling cap? Anyway, these aren't gold items. And, really, the only thing we would nah, we're not getting rid of our frog medallion. Frogs are friends. You've already lost 150 of your health there, friendo. Oh, well that's actually very troubling. So we only do about 100, huh? Get a future reference here. It's got 20 speed. Oh, that scroll only was for the floor. The and wasn't... Okay. I would have saved it. That makes way more sense why that scroll's not busted, but... Interesting. Well, it said for this dungeon CCT, but it said I thought that only applied to the splash damage. It's how you interpret the and. Seeing what all other tools we've just got stat ups here and a couple of potions. But yeah, I thought I had 30 defense. Attacking neighbors. Interesting. So they do miscellaneous stuff. Oh. Can't say that anywhere. Alright then. Jump away. Summoning creatures. Holy moly, you summoned a lot of creatures. Can't say I was expecting that. And now it's moving towards me again. Yeah, it was completely immune to a freeze with no indication. Being lightly exploded could be a good thing. This is true. Wait, did it summon an extra potion? Or did we already have this many? But we can't actually attack it until it's doing something else. And it seems to always trigger attack if it's next to me. I can attack it if I move past and attack this. And then we'll still be next to a potion afterwards. Wait, that's only doing the splash, it's not doing the dual wield. Why is this not dual wield? The hell? I thought the dual wield also procced my like I thought it was an actual second attack, right? It had been previously, hadn't it? Or I'm meant to be hovering over this, yeah. I could have sworn we saw that it did. Huh, I guess not. Okay. Well, this is not nearly enough. But maybe if they get to half health, they change or something? Hmm. Can hit it with some explodes. Stunned! Okay. So if we can hit it with explodes from the other summons, we can attack it. And stunned is a status effect, apparently, so that would also be about as good or better than freeze, probably. Which makes the that gem that Chrono loves better than I was thinking. Okay, also does something at half health. I still don't actually know if one of these potions is new, but I feel like one of them is. I'm not sure. Well, that's rude. So it is not, in fact, coming back into the circle. Sitting here trying to snipe me from afar. Is the candle only to the left? No, there's one over here, too. There's two, it looks like. Figuring out a little bit how I want to handle this. Like, if I want to pop this, drink a potion, that'll be enough to kill the Sludgeophant. Or just keep the healing for later. Keeping this around, this might actually be good for stunning them too. probably is, so... We are moving away from the healing, though, so that's a little scary. I should have picked up the potion, or the thing there, probably. Wait, what? I wasn't... It works like that, huh? But, yeah, so it looks like we were still fine, barring unknown mechanics. Like, so we just punch pillars, they come back in the circle. Possibly we can just kill them directly at that point. I don't know how much else changes. But otherwise we know that they can be stunned with exploders. I mean, I guess I could have predicted it worked that way. That's just, it's really unintuitive. There's actually several things like this in this game that are unintuitive like that, because there's like kind of one exception that sort of makes sense, but it doesn't work the way everything else in the game works. So just, you have to like actively like think about it in a weird way. It's like, how would maybe this work, rather than going with your intuition, because it doesn't fit with how things actually work normally. Yeah, there's just a lot of oddities and exceptions. It might have ZZT, but like, at that point it doesn't matter, like there's nothing I can do. I clicked right fast enough that I don't know if it popped up, but maybe if it didn't, that was weird. They summoned a death space laser deals in that you have to move away from or it dunks you, and we killed a unit. So, like, because normally killing a unit or picking something up is just as fast as moving, so we treated it that way. But in this case, it's not that case, because it targets the squares, which normally, like, squares don't actually exist. But killing the enemy unit didn't change the targeting, therefore we had no way to get out of the squares. So you always have to run from them. You cannot pick things up or attack. When you're moving around the dungeon at all, Khadgar, so like if you're moving towards an exit or running away from something, picking something up or moving past it is the same speed. So that's basically the mechanic, right? Like, so your intuition for the game and how it works is that's how it works. So like I said, if I like paused and thought about it specifically, I can think like, okay, maybe this is different, but like the intuition of how everything else in the game works is yeah, we didn't have enough clarity to see that coming, apparently. We didn't have 2,000 souls. We saw like 50 new items that game. Indeed, Khadgar. That would be good. So it seems pretty clear for playing more of this, we're doing it on hard, not on normal. Well, like, it's weird. It's not, like, blatant inconsistency, Dealson. Like, the inconsistency in lies are subtle, mostly. It's, yeah, unintuitive is broadly a better word. Like, most of the things make sense in a, like, vaguely consistent way. There's just, exceptions to the normal processing, right? Like, the normal way things work, you kind of establish, like, by playing the game, okay, well, this is gonna work in this fashion, which is true 95% of the time, and then there's the exception, which the exception makes sense, but you aren't expecting it because it's just this weird exception. And yeah, that would be inconsistency, Shadowside. Yeah, that is definitely inconsistency in that fact. Oh, spikes proc even if you parry, huh, Shadowside? Okay. The poison shield does not proc if you fail parry either. Better information-wise than average? This feels average-ish. I don't know, there's... like, of things in this realm. It's like, it tries to give you reasonable information most of the time, but a lot of the, like, item descriptions are very obtuse, and, you don't know what, like, doors you're going through are gonna do, and in fact, you have to unlock the, vague idea of what the doors are gonna do, in fact. And then you've got various, unintuitive, mechanical aspects. And, yeah, like, for example, Devolve is just not explained. Like, we can use our gamer intuition to figure out what it probably means, but we still don't even know if we were correct on that. And there's a few weird timing things, and yeah, like, I would not say it's above average on information. I wouldn't say it's, like, trash on information. We've certainly played worse information, but... multi-strike means you attack it twice, Dalek. Which they should just say, like, multi-strike sounds cooler, but it's way more clear if they just say you attack twice, or your attack damage is applied twice, or... Well, I don't make a distinction for bad choices. I guess I would say on that front. Like, Convoy, for example, the devs make a very deliberate choice to have intentionally, objectively bad decisions in the game. Like, for the event choices and stuff like that. Well, I tried it and I learned that it's trash, I guess I won't do it next time. Like, the devs think that's a good thing and have that in intentionally. Just because it's intentional doesn't mean it's not bad. We have not seen the Ka-Ka mask. Oh man, the playlist was expected us to keep going and not misread the situation. It's giving us more boss music here. Oh, that's the book there. Okay. Yeah, because there's a lot of different types, CZT, so you still, even after going through the doors a couple times, you have to just remember what it actually means. Like, some of them are, well, a few of them are obvious and intuitive, but then you have, like, instability and patience, and, like, I guess patience is memorable enough, because I imagine most people get dunked by it the first time, and if I hadn't watched Teak and wasn't streaming this, I probably would have just got blindly dunked by Patience. I don't actually know what happens when the Guardians spawn there, but it seemed pretty bad. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Ambush and overwhelm, and I think overwhelm has more like ranged guys, so that's like mostly range focused, and ambush is purely a bunch of enemies you have to fight with maybe like a potion or something at the end, but like it's not even a circle for ambush. But yeah, like you do have to just remember. It is kind of funny that you mention Iris of the Giant Daily, because it has a lot of really poorly explained mechanics too. There's a lot of stuff in that is very much try to find out rather than the game telling you anything about how it works. Yeah, Mikiru, yeah, that's definitely a baseline thing that would be good for some, like, it has that for a few things. Like, I think it has that for Intimidate, but maybe, but it doesn't for like Devolve, for example. Well, yeah, it was an interesting choice to only go with like 2 lines of text maximum ZZT. I mean, to some extent, I like. Oh no, there's 3 lines of text on this. Yeah, they already go to 3 lines of text sometimes. Then just use that room on the confusing cards to actually describe them and what they actually do. Yeah, there's actually several cards that go to 3 lines. I don't think any of the 3 lines ones are actually really confusing. It's like 1 and 2 line ones that could have used extra text to not be confusing, but just didn't, I think is generally the case. We didn't find the Crown of Clarity. Oh, that's why we should have checked that purple item to see if we got the Crown of Clarity. Yeah, the status specs, yep. Lots of stuff would be good there. Those were like pants, I think, ZZT. I think those were pants, and this is a crown. Yeah, because they were the same slot. I mean, we could find them. Yeah, Skirt of Visions. Oh, you're right. It was the thing that gave me damage for the clarity. So we would have replaced our damage from the clarity and kind of defeated the point of having so much clarity, but we would have crit all the time, I guess. Yes, we had this on our head slot. Oh, was the crit actually capped at 80? That seems completely unnecessary to me. Well, there's probably some effects that proc on crit that they didn't want to have guaranteed. Because, like, the hard cap on dodge makes perfect sense. Like, 80% hard cap on dodge, like, yes. That is a correct choice. It should say if it's capped, though, yes, absolutely. If it is capped, it should definitely say... It doesn't even need to say before it's capped, honestly. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But, like, once it is capped and you can't go up anymore, it should say, like, in the description, like, parentheses capped. Or, like, yeah, max amount or whatever. Hi there, Johnny the Carrot. We were thinking that crit was capped at 80%, and we heard earlier that dodge was capped at 80%. How's it going, Marantheo? Thank you kindly for the 82 ridiculous months. Yeah, the scaling in the tooltip would be nice too, because like I still don't actually know the scaling on Clarity. I thought I did, and then I thought I did again, and I still don't. It seems like it's like, I don't know, 0.85 crit per Clarity or something, and like you get a bonus on a potion like every 3 or something. I don't know. And yeah, like the doubling effect could say like when acquired rather than say than lacking that information. Yeah, Johnny the Carrot. We have an extensive history of VODs going back 7 years. We've been at this a while, but there's a VOD search you could search up the past stuff, almost everything we've done on stream. Like the first, I don't know, year and a half or so I was streaming, I wasn't highlighting like every playthrough of stuff, so it. But yeah, that was Marantheo's clip. It's from League of Legends, Dragona, Soda, and League of Legends. Yeah, like I didn't actually see any times that it doubled afterwards, but I believe you. So chat definitely said that it kept doubling sometimes. But like, why would its cap be 44 as a hidden cap? Like that would be really weird. Like, it could be, but you would think it would be 40 or 50 or something. Like, people like even numbers, but... any case, let us take ourselves a quick break, stretch out, grab a fresh beverage, all of that jazz. If, I guess we can still use this link. I mostly want to, like, keep reminding people that this link's a thing, so, like, if you want to, check if a game we're currently playing is available somewhere that you can, help support the stream when you're buying it, you can always use the, !game command there. Yeah, we'll be back in, just a few minutes. And, thanks for watching.